shoot there or they'll shoot you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. 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 Now I'm gonna copy it. Oh, I just need to take a picture. Oh, I forgot to save it. Hold on a second. Okay, no starting yet. I gotta share the stream. Give me one second. Yeah. Hey, hey, no starting. Give me 2 minutes. I just gotta share it. I just want to share it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Just trying to share. Don't talk to me. Give me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm almost done. I'm just tagging you guys. Give me 1 sec. Oh, okay, I got Matt, and then we got. Okay, and on this side we'll do Carlos Barbosa, and then we'll do Dave. Oops. Dave, are you David on Facebook? Oh, there he is. Never mind. I found him. Jason Galenza. Okay. What's it? Yeah, sure. Oh, geez. Oh, geez is not capital now. Okay. 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 Shared. Okay. See you later. Okay, sorry about that. These guys were just in a hurry. We just had a match that was on here for over 3 hours. The ladies' regular finals that went into overtime, and then it went down to the very last game, whoever won. And Natalie Half ended up winning it for her team, so that was super exciting. Anyway, we are bringing you the 2026 WCVNEA Championships Open Masters Team Finals. So this is the first round of the finals. Top Shots won the A side, so they have to be beat twice by the Purple Cobras. These two teams met in the A side finals, and Top Shots prevailed. They were up by like under 20 points. So it came down to the last two games, if I'm not mistaken. And I think that's the closest match that Top Shots has had in the whole entire tournament. So they have been playing on fire. But Purple Cobras are coming back for a mission. They want to win this title for Aaron, as he got some bad news today. So they are doing this for Aaron and Purple Cope or Top Shots. I know Carlos, his team last year, and I can't remember everybody on his team, but I'll look it up. Actually, Carlos's team won last year, so he wants to go for a repeat. And I'll have to check and see who else was on the team. But Wayner loves pool. Hey, Wayner, you're welcome. But Dave gave me strict instructions to really focus on this one and commentate, because my last time I was so tired I couldn't even think of anything. And so he's like, okay, I'm gonna have my friends and family watching, so you better behave this time. So I promised him I would. So, and then of course we've got Wayner on the stream, so of course I gotta try to up my knowledge just to impress my coach, my master. uh Still love the days of Wayner giving me lessons, and I'll never forget that whole check the ball thing. That was the funniest thing ever. So at the table, shooting on the left-hand side, is Lucas Matisse. He's shooting for Purple Cobras, along with Marcus Latondra, who's shooting on the right-hand side table. And you can't miss him. He's obviously with the Purple Cobras. He's wearing a purple shirt. And so shooting at the 8 for the first win. Oh my God, and it even goes off the 5. Talk about stress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10, 2. 10, 2 for Purple Cobras. Touch the top of the number to add, and if you make a mistake, touch the bottom. Thanks, Carlos. Put Carlos in charge of the scorekeeping. So thank you so much for joining the stream. If you can do me a favor and if you log into the app, then you're going to be able to commentate with me like Wayner did. This way I know who's watching. This is I believe this is going to be the final stream of the night. Unless Advance is still out there. I'll check that one later. But let's go look at last year and see who was on Carlos's team in 2025. When is he? VNEA 2025. Men's Masters Singles. Men's Open Masters team. Purple Cobras last year came in 3rd. And let me see, I'm just checking match details. Okay, so Carlos's team last year was Marcus Latondra, who's actually on Purple Cobra this year, Phil Tarajo, Carlos, Leo Pascaman, and Jonathan Latondra. And they played Rosario's War Sticks in the final, which was Usama, Ray Carter, Mike Rickenneck, Spencer Ockbell, and Jonathan Przinski, so aka Big John. So I guess it looks like this potentially is either going to be a repeat for Carlos or Marcus. I wonder which one's going to prevail. Okay, so let's go back to 2026. And we'll go back to this match. There were 25 teams to start. Purple Cobras, they got a bye in the first round. In the second round, they played Fubar and defeated them 175 to 146. Then they played Pickpockets. They defeated them 168 to 123. Then they played Just Win Boys, and that was a really close match. That was 176 to 165. That one was absolutely crazy because Purple Cobras was down the entire match until the last 2 games, and they were able to pull it off. So that was pretty incredible. And then they played Top Shots for the hot seat match and lost 180 to 157. Top Shots, on the other hand, they started with playing Ebb and Flow's Finest, and they defeated him 175 to 124. Then they played for the Win, and they defeated them 183 to 160. Their third round, they played Benchwarmers, and they smoked them 157 to 95. And then, of course, they played Purple Cobras in the hot seat match and defeated them 180 to 157. So that's how both teams got here. And let's go back and check out the score. So it looks like it's 20 to 2. I'm also going to keep track in CompuSport just in case they don't update the score. At least I can keep you in the loop. We have uh, Chris Atienza playing Carlos Barbosa. And on the far table, we have Darren Churchill at the table playing against Jacob Barehead. So a break and run, and we have a 10-2. I don't think it was a table run, but a high score nonetheless. Ooh, Chris misses the bank on the 10. He's pretty confident in his banks, and that's why he went for it. It's in the last match, he made quite a few banks, and it was solid. Let's see, who else did I miss? Marcus. I don't know if Marcus is on Facebook. I don't know if this is him. Let's take a quick look. No, that doesn't look like the right Marcus. Nice back cut on the 5. Now he's going to have to do a little bit of work here. He's either got a triple combo, double combo, safety. He's shaking his head. He doesn't like either one. Either option is a little tough. Jacob's at the table at the far end, so he doesn't want to let Purple Cobras back at the table on this one either. You know, do you do the 2-3 bank or do you do the triple combination? That triple combination, it's tough. I think he's gonna, you might as well call the 4, whether it goes or not. The 7 might go off the rail. Oh, it's so close. I mean, that was tough. That was tough for sure. Well, you know, Chris has got some work too. It's not like that's an easy out. I mean, the 14 only goes into the bottom right. Okay, so with the angle that he has here, if he takes the 15 up or down to the bottom corner, he can break out that 14, unless he thinks he can sink the 14 in the side right now. So he either takes a tough 14 or he takes the 15 and tries to, you know, bounce that 14 out with a little, he'd have to put a little bottom out there so that the 14 goes in the right direction. But it looks like he's aiming at the 14, but He hasn't? Oh no, he is calling it down to the corner, which is the smarter move. Now is he doing the 14? Yep, he's calling the 14 down to the corner. Nice shot. Now I wasn't even sure if that 14 went past the 15. Maybe if my camera was a little bit higher, we'd have more of a bird's eye view, but we'll take whatever we can get. Say hi to Karen for me, Wayner. And once again, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors because without our sponsors, we just wouldn't be here. First, I want to give a shout out to Scott Morgan and the rest of his tournament committee, including Nigel, who does all the scheduling. We had CompuSport here, actually from Quebec. They were actually here as an invite, and they entered a team in, and they had tons of fun. And so it was really nice to meet them. Ooh, Chris, how did you miss that 9? Oh, no. Oh, got to shake off those nerves or whatever it is that's inside because each one of them have missed a shot that they shouldn't have, and hopefully that's the last time we see that. But anyway, thanks to the Western Canadian VNEA tournament committee for all their hard work, including the refs. You know, they've been here for many hours and they've made many, many good calls, of course. And so we appreciate all the staff that helps out. I appreciate everybody at the River Cree, especially Dave from catering and his crew. They've been treating me really good while I was here, and the food's phenomenal. I'd also like to thank our sponsors of the stream, the first one being Indigenous Billiards. Oh, I forgot to share it with them, so I'm going to remember to do that right now. If you are interested in purchasing a Predator table or Predator cues or whatever, give James Blackman a shout out on Facebook under Indigenous Billiards. If you're looking for team shirts and you want amazing deal, like $40 or less for team shirts, go to Aces Sportswear and Awards on Facebook. Um, Reach out to Jake. Tell him Val sent you, and he will treat you good, I promise. Usually it takes like 2 weeks or something to get the shirts in. Um, Let me see. Top quality, very, very competitor, or comparable to the other competitors out there. So the named ones. So feel free to go out there, check them out. You could probably get 2 shirts, maybe even 2.5 shirts for the same price, which, you know, you can't argue with that. Also want to give a shout out to Mike Burton Home Team, Remax Realty Professionals. They are located out of Calgary and they can help you with all of your realtor needs. Same with Elaine Reaper and her daughter Mara Comier with Remax Preferred Choice Realty. They are located in Spruce Grove, but they will help anybody in the greater Edmonton area. That includes Sherwood Park, St. Albert, Leduc, Nisku, obviously Edmonton, Spruce Grove, Stony Plain, or anything else in the surrounding areas. So if you're buying or selling a home or commercial, industrial, give Elaine and Mara a shout. So thanks again for all of our sponsors. Really appreciate it. Okay, so it looks like it's 25-12. So this is the first time, you know, Purple Cobras has taken a lead in a match against Top Shots in the last round where they played in the hot seat. They were down the entire time, and so it must be a little bit refreshing. Once again, they are doing this for Aaron. They're doing it for their teammate who had to leave a little bit early, and he is in our thoughts and prayers. And so, of course, the team is very motivated to get this win for their teammate. As a reminder, Marcus, he was on the team last year that won, but he was teammates with Carlos. So that means either Carlos or Marcus is going to get a repeat of winning the Masters Open Team Championship for the Western Canadian VNEA. And those are the only two. And they're not on the same team this year, so that will make it very interesting. It's good to see Dave Carson out playing again. I know he had a little hiatus there and hadn't played for a little bit, and it's good to see him back. He tells me his dad Bruce should be watching, and the rest of his family. So hello, hey Bruce. I hope you're doing well. Whoa, another crazy miss, but this time at least he left Carlos tough. So he'll probably, I mean, I'd probably play a safe and just try to skim off that 15 and hook him. Hold on, I just need a drink. Hey, Noel, let's go pee. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Nice try. Nice try. Now, P could be for Purple Onion, Percy Potts. Let me see who else has a. It's definitely for Percy Potts on Purple Cobras. Unless P is for pretty and you're cheering me on. Oh, and there's Dale popping up saying, go, geez. So, Dale, how come you're not here? Did you have to go to work or what's the scoop? Because I notice I don't see you in person. Okay, so let's see who's coming up to the table now. We've got Jason Galenza and Marcus Latondra. Jason, aka Fish, will be breaking. So Marcus Latondra is a 1920. He is the highest CSR on the team, followed by Percy Potts at 1906. Then we have Chris Atienza at 1895. And then Jacob Barehead at 1864, followed by Lucas Matisse at 1857. On the other team, we have, let's see, Churchy, he's a 1957, followed by Carlos in 1951. 1876 is Jason Galenza, 1875 Darren Carson, and Matt Wood is in 1838, which is very underrated. I'm sure it's just because he took a hiatus too. He was off for a little bit, so I'm sure now that he's getting back into things, his CSR will probably skyrocket to the 1900s by the time next year comes around for sure. I can almost guarantee it. He'll be a 1900 by next season. Driving to Calgary to fly to Scotland. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear. You know, that's so sad. Jeez, you know, Aaron and you, jeez, you guys both missing the finals for a similar reason. But safe travels to Calgary and of course to Scotland. I hope you get to stay there for a little bit of enjoyment as well. I hope it's for a celebration of life. I like celebrations of life better than actual funerals, you know. This way you sit around and you get to laugh and, you know, talk about all the good memories about somebody and, oh, oopsies. Okay, everybody's got one little bad shot in them, and Dave Carson just got rid of his. And we saw that out of, let me see, I think Carlos, Chris, and I think I saw Percy miss one. Jacob. There we go. I think everybody's good now. Okay, I think he's got a really good angle here. Now he can either, I think he's going to go forward and try to bump that 15 out. The 9 goes, but he could either stop it there for the 9 and then break out the 15, or try to break out the 15 now, but then that 9 might end up going too close to the 3. And you have to give it a little bit of weight, otherwise you might, you know, jar the cue ball in there, and that wouldn't be good. So wouldn't be surprised if he goes off the rail and then goes for the 9. Oh, but that worked out perfectly. But the way he was looking at the 9, I figured maybe he didn't have the right angle. You know, he'll probably shoot the 13 and just try to hold it a little bit. It's okay if he bumps into the 4 or the 8, but this is going to be like a pocket weight, I'm sure. Yeah. Now, this is a little straight in, and because he can't get bottom on there because of the 8 ball, he's shaking his head a little bit because now he's going to have to, you know, try. He wants to stop there because I think it goes into the bottom left-hand corner. But I think he would prefer to go up the table and back and put it in the bottom right. But it all depends on what he can see here. Oh, there you go. Noel just said, if anybody needs a player for next season, he's in. He wants to get back on the table. And you know what? he's a very good shot and he's very dedicated. So if you get him as a player, that would definitely be a bonus. Oh, he moved the 8, and he just moved it about, yeah, about an inch. It wasn't a foul, but he did. It it was it wasn't a foul. It, yeah, but he did move it about a half an inch. Mm, it was not a foul. Not a foul. Yeah, yeah. It it was about an it was about an inch. It was about an inch. Right, right, right. No, no. It went. No, well, no, not even close. He could see it. It was back here. The cue ball is where the 8 ball was, and he went forward and then he moved it with his hand. So when he went to pick up his hand, he moved the 8 because he was going. It only went about that far. He moved it farther than it moved. So, but it's okay. It was he moved it, his fault. But you know, exactly. Wrong one. Wrong video. Well, that was unfortunate. What happened with Marcus? But that's part of the rule. If you move your ball, your opponent gets to put it back where they think it was. Tough combo. Oh, good shot. Yeah, it's a, you know, it's a tough one. You know, I mean, I guess if the ref was watching, the ref would have had a better idea of where the ball was. Who knows? He might not have intentionally known where the ball was. It's, you know, he was sitting down at the table. He's very reputable as a player and a person, so I'm sure it totally was, he just didn't know. And he was probably thinking, okay, well, he was bridging over, you know, but I guess he wasn't thinking that if he was bridging over, it was the 8 ball that would have been behind the cue ball, not where the cue ball was. But again, it happens. And you know what? It's easy for me because I was watching, you know, on the stream and was watching actually really closely to see if he was going to foul or not. So it was more obvious to me where to put the ball back. But again, I'm watching the bird's eye view. Okay, so with the, slow down. I was going to say that 10 ball must go past the 1 since that's the shape he left himself. And then the 14 goes top left. And then it's just navigating. Actually, he'll have lots of room to get back down to the 15. So this is the key shot in Lucas's game. Oh, that works too. He's going to have to, he might end up on the short side for the 15. You know, unless he misses the 2, but I suspect he just, yeah, you know, that 2's in a precarious spot, taking up quite a bit of that second rail that he needs to go off of. That was a good shot by Carlos. I think this is going to take the 4 next. That will break out the 6 or the 8 ball. Sorry. Oh wow. Oh. Well, he did end up on the short side, and it is cuttable, and he can make it. Yeah, he is going to cut this in. I figured it's enough off the rail. Carlos doesn't seem happy. Oh, because he didn't get the 8 out. Great shot, Lucas. Okay, another 10-1 for the Purple Cobras. Again, this is early. Do not hold your breath or anything. And Purple Cobras would have to beat Top Shots OGs twice because Top Shots won the A side. Okay, so how is he gonna get that 8 away from the 11? I would think, yeah, try to come from behind and break out that 13. Yeah, like that. Break those apart. Now you can use the 13 at some point to break the 11-8 out. Oh, oh, that worked out. Looking at the left-hand table, the 9-14 looks like it goes. So if you need to, you can play the combo. Looks like there might be enough room to sink the 14 on its own. We'll find out right here, because if he can, I'm sure he's going to take it now. Big hit. Oh, leaving himself over a ball. No one likes shooting over a ball. This is what got Marcus in a little trouble in his last game. You know, my thoughts on the, um, if you don't know where the ball was, then you should let the shooter tell you where it was. You know? Oh, 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 oof. You know, because if you honestly don't know where the ball was, how do you arbitrarily make a decision on where it goes? I mean, it's tough. I mean, you're playing in a competition, and this is for, $5,000. You know, so oh, I wonder why he hit that so hard. You know, was he thinking he was gonna clash into those balls? I just don't see why he hit that so hard. I gotta go back and look. get to live. Oh, this is not the easiest cut for Jacob. Just because it's so close to that side pocket, you hit the horn a little bit. Ah, he hit that so clean. Carlos trying to put the cue ball in the pocket. He's so funny. But every ball brings him closer. Still down by 24, but again, lots of game left. Let me see. We've got, that's only after 8 games. So we're a third of the way through. That was a strong break. Did something go in? Whoa. Nope. But monster break. Let me see. High ball looks so good. He's definitely taking a high ball. Oh, shoot. I keep missing the freaking shot. I see what Chris did now on that 9 ball. I think he was worried. He shouldn't have put bottom on the ball. That's what happened. If he would have put just middle ball or a little bit of top, he might have hit the 5 ball or something. But I think he was worried about getting caught up in the 1-3-5 mess. I had to go back and replay it because I missed why he was thinking of putting bottom on the ball. Mhm. And Percy is one of the Southpaws on the team. So is Aaron, and so is Marcus. I know there's three of them. For a minute there, I thought Percy was getting his jump cue out, but he was just getting his extension. And his cue is long to start with. Now, what's going to be more comfortable, going for the 9 or going for the 12? I'm going to, I think he's looking at the 9. Percy's been playing very solid this tournament. Oh, sorry, I have a sneeze coming. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze, but instead my eyes just welted up instead. So maybe it was just something in the air and it went in my eyes instead. Ooh. A little bit of a back cut here on the 15. And he wants a little bottom on this. Just has to make sure he doesn't accidentally sewer this. Nice shot. right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 2 for top shots. That's going to bring Jacob and Dave Carson up to the table. Okay. Oh, a dry break. That seems to be the running theme of this tournament. Not just this match. We saw quite a bit that in the first time these two teams played together for the hot seat. I saw it earlier with intermediate team, you name it. Everybody's been struggling. Let's see what happened in the first round. In the first round, well, I guess in the first round there was only one table that was affected by the break. In the second round, yeah, at least three. 2 games for sure were affected by the break. Oh, wow. Did you just force that? Or did he actually skim the 7 a little bit? Let's see if I can see it on the replay. Nope. He just lifted his cue. I think there's a happy team down there. Okay, Lucas is shaking his head. He's not happy about something. Must be the 9. He must only have like a half of the pocket. Yeah. You know, the only thing I would say with that shot is the only way it's going in is if you hit a light, but then he would have had no shape on the 13. So, you know, maybe you look for a safety, but at this level, safeties are hard when there's so many balls close to the pocket. Yeah, he needed to hit that rail first, not 7 first. Oh, Carlos is a southpaw too. Okay, well, the 9 goes in the side. I'm still trying to figure out, maybe he's going to go lots of top and try to put the 13 top left, or he's going for the bank. Oh, let me see. I'm thinking, I can't tell from here. If Lucas can't tell, I can't tell. I'm thinking it doesn't go, but he definitely wants to block the pocket for sure. If there's any chance he can hit the horn, it's, see, that's what he's looking at. Can he go off the rail, off the 6 and in? He has to hit the back side of the 6, like, otherwise he'll just follow it. So he's going to have to hit, like from our view, the top part of the 6. And then look at this shot. These guys are just testing us with the 8 balls, eh? All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 10-0. Hello, Royce. Still watching Lucas here. That 8-ball's pretty tight. I'm not sure if he said he's not calling anything or he is, but I'd call it no matter what. Oh, that was nice. I think he might have got him. That Lucas, right? He's just. I played with Lucas one year out of Leduc. And he just comes up with the craziest stuff. Oh, Chris, not again. Got to change your break there, buddy. Okay, let's see what he does now. I mean, that was a pretty good shot of Carlos. Oh my God. Oh, wow. That was crazy. Hopefully I caught that. That was a great shot. Oh, ow. Yeah, that was a good shot. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I set up the instant replay. Let me see. Maybe I just have to point it in a different direction. Okay, I think it's this one. Okay, I think I got the replay, so let's try it. Oh my God. Oh wow. That was crazy. Okay, better rename it before I lose it. Let's see, I have to go to I gotta post that little video because that was so impressive. Let's see, can I add Lucas? Okay, what's his? Oh, his baby pictures are adorable. Okay, so let's put this on his wall. Oh, I can't post on his wall. That explains why I can't tag him. Okay, at. Okay, I just posted it on esports. Okay, let's see if I've got the score right still. Nope, it didn't update, so I better fix that. There you go, 108 to 67. Okay, 118 to 74. Okay, let me see how many games. This is round 3. So 1 game left in round 3. So we're just literally past the halfway point. And in the first round, there was 1, 2 euros for purple cobras. In the second round, there was 1, 2 euros for the purple cobras. In the third round, there was 1 for church for top shots. And then there was 1 for purple cobras. And then there was a high win from Lucas, his crazy bank on the 8. Oh, and once again, oh, it wasn't a dry break. The cue ball went off the table. I'm freezing. Hold on. Thank you. You're the best. Okay, I missed what Lucas take because I was getting my food order taken. And we got fish at the table. He's highball. So Percy must have missed the 8 somehow. And I think Marcus low ball. Yeah. Go up table for the 4. Now it's, I think, the 5 goes in the side, the left-hand side. It for sure goes in the right-hand side if you end up where the 8 is, but so let's see if he tries to go off the rail and in between the 8, or if he goes forward, it must go in the side. That's what it looks like he made shape for, but I can't tell from here. Oh, he's lining it up. Went a little far for my liking, but at least he's not right on the rail. I am back. What a reverse from a couple of hours ago. I know, right? I know. The last time these guys played, the score was pretty much reversed. Actually, I should go look at it. So this is after 3 rounds, 125 to 84. Okay. The last time after 3 rounds, the score was 122 to 80 for top shots. So it is almost a complete reversal. But we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, 135 to 84. Now let's see if I can share the link this time. I'll try to put it in CompuSport. It hasn't been working today. It was working yesterday. Where when I added the link in CompuSport, it was bringing you right to the video. So once again, we are just over halfway through. This is the second and third games of the fourth round. And they're down 51. That means in theory, Top Shots needs to win every game 10-5 just to tie things up. Another dry break. Or did he get one? Nope, he got one. I forgot. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. A high ball. Oh, let me see if it goes. Oh, the 9 goes on the side. What? I think the 5 goes off the 15. Okay, it's a good thing I got the cameras really high because the guys from Top Shots just all stood up and they're right in front of me. So I don't want to talk too loud. I don't want to disrupt them. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. All right. 8 ball going off the 13 in the side. Oh, he tried going off the 13 to the top left corner. Well, I had to go off the 13 one way or the other. He wasn't going straight in. All right, another opportunity for Purple Cobra. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks. We'll get a... Okay, I'm just going to step away just for one moment, but I'm going to leave the sound on for you guys. But I just going to grab a cup. They brought my tea, but they forgot the cup. All right, I'm back. I meant they brought the water on the hot water, but not the cup. I have my own tea bags. Nah, I didn't think he needed to go hit that hard either. It was more important he hit it accurately than it was how hard he hit it. So I agree. Whew, it's cold in the corner where I'm sitting. 10-6. Okay, so within 38 now. So they have shortened it up, considering at one point it was 51. Now it's only 38 with 6 games left. No, 7 games left. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 games left, including the 2 that are at the table at the moment. So in the last 2 games of the 4th round are Chris Atienza playing Jason Galenza. That sounds like a really 2 cool names, eh? Atienza and Galenza at the same time. And then Percy Potts playing Darren Churchill, aka Churchy. Oh, gourd, I have no idea. I think they think muscle will like help force it in, I guess. Oh, I agree. Here's going to be a good shot. Here comes it. I'm going to get ready. It's not as difficult as Lucas's, but it still would be just as counts just the same. Still counts for 10. Oh, he hit it. Didn't cut it enough. Yeah, he undercut that. Okay, 10-7 for Purple Cobras. That'll make it 152 to 111. So 40. It might. Is it over yet? No. There's still 6 games left. So the most they can get is 171. So they need 20 points in 6 games. Marcus has got the Midas touch right now. Very focused compared to the last time they played. Okay, so they're going to be, I have to reset it. So, because that, yeah, that 10-1 was enough, because that would be 50. Yep, they only needed one ball, and there was a ball down on the other table. Okay, that explains it. Okay, so we're just going to take like a 5-10 minute break and come back. Hopefully not that long. Maybe I can convince them to tell me who's home or away so I can set things up. All right, so you guys got to let me know. Do you want me to shut it down and restart, or just are you guys going to stick around? Right? That was. You know what? We might as well just stay here and you guys can watch them redo all of these shots. It ended up being 162 to 112 with 5 games left, but there was, I'm pretty sure there was already a ball down. Okay, I'm just going to find out who's going to be home or away. I need some highlight reels from you then. Okay. Yeah, they said that they're going to start right away, so no point in shutting down. I'll just come back in like 7:30. Let's say 7:30, come on back. Might as well give you a little word from a sponsor or two just to keep you guys entertained. How's that?
Home is actually a feeling. I prefer to sell a home rather than a house. And a home is a place that someone can raise a family. Selling a home, you end up with the complete package of something where you can see families spending time in.
I think our experience with Mike was very good.
I agree. We feel almost like we're part of his family.
Master of making you feel comfortable.
Never ever lost his enthusiasm for working with us.
I'm Mike Burton. I'm a realtor with Remax Realty Professionals. If you're looking for a great experience in your next real estate transaction, we'd love to hear from you.
Okay, let's see if I can add the replay here. So just like, how come? Oh, that's because I went and got another one. I did another replay. That's why. Okay, so this replay was, I think, Fish's attempt at the 8. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I just need a spoon. It looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Perfect. Yep. On YouTube, it's ESP Live 16 ESP Live 1607. But the link is on Alberta Billiards and whatever. I think I tagged you too. It's on your page. Oh yes, yes. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you.
chocolates. Where's your peanut butter? You always have stuff like that. No, I don't want it. I saw that. That's not chocolate. That's candy. That's not chocolate. Can you just check some boxes? Leave it in. Watch this time. Let's go.
Oh, it's like a camera froze up. Let me fix that because it looks like they're starting things off. Um, oh, someone might have unplugged my. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're back, everybody. Yeah, the right side was frozen, but we are finally back. This is the start of round 2. So hopefully, I mean, I did tell everybody to come back at 7:30, but they were a little late. All right, so what's everybody's predictions? Hey, Pat. Okay, Pat. Who's Big Smooth? Are you referring to Lucas or Dave Carson? He'd be Mr. Smooth. Is it? Oh, I thought it was Wizard. The Wizard. Not allowed to say Ginger Wizard, apparently. Copyrighted by Pearson, but but he does look like a wizard, and he does have red hair, so. Sorry about that. I was just finishing my soup, my supper. Golden voice. Hey Jerry, how's it going? I don't know about golden, maybe golden in age, the golden age voice. All right, calling the ref. Let's see what we're looking at. I'll watch it. We'll replay it too. Ooh, living on the edge there. Oh, nope, not corner hooked. Okay, so top shots starting things off. Matt Wood, thank you, leading the charge there. So I think that's a 10-0. That's right. I'm keeping up with these young guns, don't you worry. Use a camera. Oh, oh, I'm with you, Carlos. No, they changed it so you're allowed to do it. They changed it, and I don't like the rule. If you're frozen, huh? Nope. Yep. Yep. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. So they've taken away the push. If the balls are actually touching, they've taken away the push. However, if you double hit it, it's still a foul. So I have to fix the camera. It keeps refocusing. Oh, I know. I don't. I it baffles me that they're going with that rule. I hate that rule. I like it. I like the going back to the shoot at a 45 or something to avoid the push. You can still double hit, but it totally takes away the push. So there's no arguments or whatever. But having it that if it's touching, you can push through, like that's allowing a foul. Mike Wasilek, are you watching this? Because if you are or listening, what is the WPA rule on that? Because I think they allow it too, which is super weird. Or at least I think BCA does. Oh, I thought somebody else allows that rule too, which is so dumb. Yeah. Well, it's a dumb rule. Purposely fouling should never be a rule. Okay. Mm. Is that the 9? Yeah, 9, 7, 10. Jacob. Jakey Jake. Okay, is he playing safe? Or can he make that 10? I guess he can make the 10. Just so you know, I'm Googling it. Who is it that does all the pool videos? Not Fargo Billiards. Oh, well, I guess I should have said one was the object ball. Oh, Dr. Dave Billiards. Let's see. No, but I'm um uh this one has Jolly Ranchers and hard. They're all hard candies. um yeah, I did look up WPB. You know what? They did show a video that if they're frozen together and you push through it, that uh it looks legal, but I don't know. It just looks horrible. I'll have to watch that one more. But this round's going to be way tighter than last time. No one's running away with it this time. No way. So in the last match, the score was like 162 to 112 with only 5 games left. So there was a difference of 50 points. So Purple Cobras only needed one more point to win because once it's mathematically impossible for a team to catch up, that's when the match is over. So right now there's 25 games, and usually 150, 160 is usually the number that teams usually aim for because then normally there's not enough games left to catch up. So hypothetically, if the score was 130 to 135 with 1 game left, the team with 135 would only need 6 points to win, because if the team with 130 got 10 points, the most they could get is 140. So the other team just needs to make sure they add up to 141, which would be 6. Yeah, I still say I don't know how many people could execute that shot without actually double hitting it is my concern. I think a lot of people would double hit it. And I do know in VNEA, it takes away the push. It doesn't take away the double hit, so it's still possible to foul on that kind of shot. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he can put it down and then decide later. Yep. Yeah. Because you need the visual. That's why they let you do it. They were just wondering because he made the 8-ball on the break and he picked it up and put it on the spot. Is he still allowed to re-rack? And the answer is yes. Because, you know, sometimes you just need to see the visual of what the table would look like with the 8-ball there before you can make a decision. But I guess that's good to know. If I ever ref the WPA, I will never want to ref that shot because I would have a hard time. I think I would have to really watch a lot of videos on that one to be comfortable calling it a good shot or a double hit. But that that one looked to me like a foul just because that cue ball just went flying. And how could the cue ball go faster than an object ball unless you hit it twice? But I'm gonna have to go back and watch Lucas's shot there and see if I could tell. But Carlos is determined. He wants the repeat so bad. And only one of them can get the repeat. It's either going to be Marcus or it's going to be Carlos. And Carlos, he's the one who told me first that he really wants it. So you rarely double hit a frozen ball. I don't know. Have you seen a lot of people play? We've had a lot of novice and regular and intermediate players that they they miss so many fouls. It's not even funny. You know, on the stream, nothing hits a rail. They don't notice. Two balls are close together, but not touching. They shoot through. Nobody notices. Now, whether they're frozen or not and that happens is another story. But I can tell you that there's a variety of skill levels. So I guess maybe at the WPBA level, there's probably rarely a double hit. But oh, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be comfortable with that shot. It just seems so weird. I guess I'd have to practice it. But you could even tell how Lucas was not sure how to shoot that shot, you know? So I guess the question would be, um, do you like stroke through or do you try to just, jab at it or something? See, because in the videos that I'm seeing, it looks like they're just hitting it as opposed to following through. do like this Dr. Dave's billiards. Oh my God. He shows a bunch of different ways of hitting it. Doubt masters make an error. Oh, they're human too. We've seen them all miss. I've watched the Moscone Cup long enough to know that even Shane Van Boney and them miss some of this, what appears to be easy shots. Now, you don't know what they're thinking about shape or whatever, so maybe they're throwing the ball and that's why they miss. And to us, it looks like a straight in shot, but really it's all about the shape. But I've seen some. I saw Alex Pagalayan miss a straight in 9-ball for the match. Uh, is anyone driving to Red Deer or Calgary tonight? The roads are bad just past Red Deer. Oh no. Um, I'm gonna look around the room and see. You know, I see someone who might be from Calgary, so I'm just gonna go give him a heads up. That's why there's master referees like you. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Jules, right? So thanks, Dale. I went and spread the word about the roads and stuff, and there's a few people here that are going to be making a decision whether to go tonight with in the dark and handle it, or go tomorrow with 6 or 8 inches of snow on the ground. So they're trying to decide which is the worst of the two evils. So what did I miss here? Uh, oh, Taylor. The error happens more often than you think. It's just so hard to see the tip of the cue hit the cue ball twice unless you're close-up video. Or you can hear it. I think you can totally hear it. On a frozen ball, pros can show you how to throw the opt. Oh, I know how to do that. That's just on the angle that you're aiming for. It's like for you can throw a ball an inch for every diamond. Something like that anyway. I think the math works out pretty close. Which, if my theory's right, on a 7-foot table, the most you can throw a ball is 7 inches. But I'm willing to measure it and give it a go. And maybe it depends on the cloth. You know, I think my rules are always on VNEA cloth, not diamond. So I'll have to try the difference. Oh, I got Simona's cloth at home, but I have a 9-foot, so I'd have to try it on a 9-foot. Well, I think if you're aiming in a different direction instead of just straight in, it's way easier. That's what I mean. I think I think, I don't know, I'd be worried. I'm gonna have to try it, but I think I'd be worried to shoot a ball straight through. Except I'm watching these Dr. Dave billiards and his look like he's just poking it. He doesn't look like he's like following through like Lucas tried doing. So there has to be a technique. There has to be a way that a pro just instinctively or after enough practice has figured out that shot to make sure they don't foul. Because I know so many people. If I'm not mistaken, Al Tully from Edmond did a video on this too. Oh, I can look. I could ask him. Where's Al? I don't think Al's here. He must be at home. Yeah, I am watching Dr. Dave. Is it the same? Is Dr. Dave Billiards the same as Dr. Dave? Or is there another Dr. Dave? I think the one I'm thinking of is I like Dr. Dave Billiards. He's the skinnier, tall guy. He looks like he's like 6'4" or something. And then there's the one that I want to say the Sergeant one or whatever. I'm not the biggest fan of his, but some stuff is pretty knowledgeable. Uh-oh. I think in that case, he was either going to make both of them or none of them. There's this one where the 8 ball doesn't is frozen to an object ball and it's not lined up to the pocket and he goes, oh, it's the same guy? Okay, good. Yeah, I like that guy then. Oh, that's what it is. He does the college. I knew it had something to do with the college. It's Colorado State Education. Oh yeah, yeah. This is definitely the guy I like. He is so good. What a difference from the first two games, eh? I think in the first one, it was so lopsided towards Top Shot's favor. This time, the second time, it was lopsided in Purple Cobra's favor, and now it's like almost even. That's awesome. Nick Esposito might have something. He hates the 45-degree rule and says that is just stupid. Well, yeah. Well, the 45-degree rule doesn't make it automatic that it's not a foul. It's just makes it easier for an amateur to not foul doing it that way, which makes it easier to ref. That's my best way of describing why that rule became important in VNEA. That is kind of cool that you know him. Like, do you know him personally, or you've just met him in the past and had conversations? Fish is pretty solid. He's pretty consistent in his stroke. You know, like his pre-shot routine and even his follow through and everything. Holds the cue so lightly. Like when he executes, he just goes boom, like that, you know. On doesn't seem to matter what shot he does. It's very, very consistent. Not sure if they're going to call a ref for this 8-ball. Now, this is one of those shots that if the 8-ball needs to go back, you need to put top on the ball and vice versa. So it depends. Oh, he needs to massage around it a little. Wow. Oh no. Oh, totally not rewarded. Such a great shot. Oh, we were just talking about that too. That's crazy. So here it should have been the other way around. It would have been 49 to 36. Yeah, it would have been almost reversed. Oh, I need to look at this double kiss part. Help yourself. That's why it's there. I just tell people, help yourself. Here's like, oh, here, I'll open it for you. Oh, yeah. There you go. Help yourself. There's different things in there. And if you need sugar-free, I got those too. I've got a whole bag full. Another bag. Oh, yeah. So take more than one. See? Another bag full. I know. I know. All the chocolates are all gone. That's Marcia and Brittany's fault. Sanjeev, how are you? Are you in Edmonton? Where are you at? Edmonton, Calgary, Mexico, Australia. Our world traveler. My sister's actually in Australia, actually. Yep. Live in the whereabouts in Mexico are you? And the most importantly, do you have like a guest accommodations that you rent out? If I wasn't so freaking busy at work, I would have gone away on my birthday because it was so cold here. It was like minus 35, minus 40. It was horrible. These guys make pool look so easy, hey? Playa de Carmen, come visit anytime. Guest accommodation for select guests. Yay! I'll just nickname myself Select. Nice run there, Churchy. Yeah, Sanjeev may look easy too. Or Sanjeev was just easy. Or a little bit of both, eh? Ah, he is trying to figure out. Ah, if he hits this with. Is he calling the 3? What's he doing over there? He must be calling the 3. I mean, he just. Oh, yeah, is it going to go off the one? Is that the thing? Oh, no friendlies. Oh, needed to cut it just a little bit. Oh, that's the 9 ball. And Carlos has an interesting stroke. He kind of has like his wrist is turned just a little bit. It's like it's just different. Maybe it just looks different because he shoots left, but it just looks different. But he shoots so good. Oh, why? Commentator's curse. Just as I start bragging about him. I gotta stop talking about people's games. I seem to jinx people every time I compliment them. Oh, jeez. It's crazy that these balls don't go down. Like, how does that not go? Oh, I have to change my password. Oh, it's not updating every once in a while. There you go. 6660. Still super close. Just joined Val. This is the double dip. So in the hot seat match, Top Shots, you know, took a commanding lead and then didn't have to play the last two games. And in the first round of the finals, it was the other way around. Purple Cobras took the commanding lead and kept it and didn't have to play the last 4 games, 5 games, something like that. And then this time, it's like a nail biter. It's like back to back to back the whole time. It's awesome. Oh, yes. Don't want to just sink the 10 ball and then have, or the 12 ball and have nothing for the 10. Such a nail biter. Such a nail biter. I mean, great for us, not so much for them. Oh, I'm surprised he's not just playing safe. If anything, I think it's going in the side, bank side. Yeah, see, that's what I say. If it's going anywhere, it's bank side. Oh, and it almost went in the pocket he thought too. Crazy. Nice try, Percy. Okay, now it's going to go up a little bit again for top shots. Now we're going to be within 2 or 3 again. 2. Isn't this crazy? It's so crazy. Pool's my favorite sport. I like how it's YTTYFY. Someone likes Y's. Okay, I got that right. Let's see how many games we're in. It says we must be like halfway. That's only 11 games. 79, 80. Yeah, that's 11 games. So these two games are the halfway point. Okay, he got one. No more dry breaks. Oh, oops. So 9 goes, 14, 15, they all go. If he's low ball, I can't tell if the 6 goes, but yeah, he's on his own. Okay. Lucas needs to get on the 11. I think he's going to try to do it here. Unless he tries to come up middle of the table for the 14 and then try to move in, like hit the 4 ball or something when he shoots the 14. Excuse me. God bless me. Oh, wow. Boy, he was perfect on his shape. That was crazy. Lucas has always been amazing ever since I met him. I think did I play with Lucas the first year? Was Lucas on my team? Anyway, I can't even remember anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lucas was on the team. And he just run out, run out, run out. I wonder how many runouts he has in league. The 10-1. So now it's going to be 81 to 89. Um, okay, the 5 goes. And that's the 8 ball beside it. I'm just up a bit from it. So yes, he wants to, if he puts top. I think middle ball to top, because it's okay if he hits at 15. As long as it's not the left-hand side. Oh, look at that. Okay, Jacob. I'm going to have to ask him about the date on the back of his neck. Bottom or middle ball, like 30-degree angle. It jumps it off the rail. It makes the ball, but it pops the cue ball out. The 30-degree angle does that. I think it was Dr. Q taught me that one. No way. That's what I mean. Like I would have just popped it. I can't believe, does that say April 14th or 16th? That's crazy. That's the kind of match this has been. It's been doing that to both sides. Oh, so, wow, that was so close. Okay, let me see if I can see if I caught that. Wow. This is oh, I have to copy it. Wow, he got lucky there, man. Or he got unlucky. And then, oh, I did it freeze up again? Yeah, that has to be frozen again because he's walking around the table. Sheesh. Okay, I just gotta fix that camera again. There we go. Oh, 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 here comes the safe. Mm. Oh, 103, 101. Crazy. Super crazy. I can't believe how many times. Let me see. It's happened in the first round, freezing up to balls. I think this is like the fifth time. That was like the fourth or fifth time that's happened in this match. Just so you know, Dave Carson wants to take or send a shout out to all of his family and friends, especially his pops if he's watching. Percy really is a thinker. He like really analyzes the table and stuff like that. It's fun to watch him. Aw, thank you, Tim. Tim brought me a red rose. Aren't you the sweetest? Oh, no. Aw, thank you. Thanks, Tim. Tim, okay, awesome. Well, I'll take the one. Thank you. That was Tim Pidborzinski brought me a long-stemmed red rose for Valentine's. That was very nice. Okay, so for me, it looks like the 14 goes. It's tight, but I can't lean over to look because I'm sitting at the other end of where he's shooting right now. Oh, maybe it didn't, and that's why he wanted to. It definitely doesn't go now. Oh man, I should have saved a screenshot because it looked like it would definitely have gone off the one ball, but oh, it still might. I can't tell. Here, hold on. I'm going to stand up and look. Yes, it does. There's enough room for the 14 to go off the rail, off the one and in for sure. Oh, Marcus. Sheesh. What's going on, you guys? This was a hard shot because he left himself behind the 8, but oh, it's just heartbreaking. We just can't seem to finish. Well, I'm saying either team, either player seems to be happening a lot. That yeah, both teams. It's happened a few times on both sides already, and now it just happened twice to the Purple Cobras. So this is probably going to put them. Let me see. There's 5. 5 and 4, another 10 extra points. So they'd be up, top shots would be up by 9 if they get out in these two. Uh-oh. Just so we can see what they're looking at here. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I guess I made the table too big. All that work just to see that shot. And it was a good hit, which is a good thing. Okay, I'm going to get ready to save this one. Wow, nice shot. Oh, nice 5. Nice jump on the 5, though. That was such a good shot. Like, how did that not nudge that 9 ball? That was crazy. I'm just watching the replays. Oh, yeah, crazy. Oh, what the? Oh my God. How did you miss that one? Whoa. What is going on, you guys? That was crazy. I got to watch that again. Oh, I've missed one of these before. By just, he just hit that so full. It's crazy. I know. I missed one of those last year. I think it was against, or was it 2 years ago? Last year? No, I think it was last year against Jana. It was like one of the easiest shots, and I was like, I don't know how I missed that. I must be just being tired. Because how else do you miss something like that? Like, it was like a diamond away from the pocket. Okay, come on, boys. No way. Oh, he finally got one. I should replay the break format. Okay, I think I have to do this one again. 116 for purple cobras to 121. Yeah, still close. Nail biter. Okay. I'm like, did I lose my messages? It's like nobody's talking to me anymore. Or it needs to be refreshed. Someone say something to me in the chat so that I know it's still working. Like, holy crap for some of those shots we just saw made and missed. I think I did 4 replays there. Save them to do a little video clip when we're done. But the shot of the tournament so far has to be Lucas's bank because that was pretty amazing.
Okay.
1 hour on Thursday. Oh, does he? Oh no. And see, once again, like, fuck, it just back and forth. It's crazy. I've seen it happen to the top shots, then I see it happen to the purple covers, and it seems to go in like twos, you know. Gotta somehow tie something up. Well, there's not much else he could have done. Now he's just got to hope for a mistake by Churchy, which, oh, that might have been the first one. Oh, wow. Nice safety. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to. Oh, was giving congrats to a player from the winning team. Oh, I see. They went undefeated right through the finals. Wow, congratulations. Is that what that noise was all about? Uh-oh, a little too far. It's a little too far because I think he wanted to try to tap that 9 out a bit. So he went a little too far for that. So let's see if he goes for the 10 and then... Oh no, he's going to go for the 9 inside. That's better. Okay, let's go see now how many games are left. We have 1, 6, 7. 7 games left, so still early. Monster break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 balls on the break. Carson's on a roll. Someone needs to slow those guys down, or Carlos is gonna win the repeat over Marcus. Olivia. One, two, three, four, five, 10, 2. Oh, the excitement level is building on this side, on the top shot side. Oh, oh my goodness. These guys are just off. And it's so tough. They look so tired. Look at how all the balls are lined up on the right-hand side. There was one, was it yesterday morning? No, it was against the Cold Lake, um, slightly underdogs or whatever. They had, I think it was James broke, and all, pretty much all balls but 4 of them lined up on the left-hand side. It was the weirdest thing ever because it exploded and then it just all came back and all settled. No, they are not related. 7 games left. I have a relative whose name is um, her last name's Wood too. I just forgot her first name, but it's funny. It's funny, so that's why I should know her first name. Brett and oh, Holly. Her name's Holly Wood, so it's so funny. I'm like, hey, Hollywood. But now that she's married, her last name's Larson. But I bet you she gets called Hollywood all the time. I think that's a pretty cool name for a girl if your last name's Wood. I don't know if I'd call my son Harry if my last name was Wood. Hmm. Oh, oops. Oh, he's going to have to put a lot of left on this because he wants to make sure he gets that 7 out of there just in case. Oh my God, that's so funny. That is a hilarious name. At least it's fun. I know this girl, and she was going to name her son. Thank goodness she changed her mind. But she was going to name her son Miles, Oscar, Miles, Oscar, Frank, and her last name is spelled Kock. And I was like, don't do it. First of all, I would change my name before I kept the name. I would never take on the name Kock. Even though she says it's pronounced Kosh, it doesn't look like Kosh. And to call your kid Miles, so his middle initials are OF, yeah, Miles of, yeah. Anyway, she ended up naming him. Mm, I don't even remember, but it was, but I was very, very grateful when she changed his name. But it wasn't even close to Miles, so I told her, yeah, that might be funny now when you're in your 20s, but that kid grows up, he's going to be tortured. But I love the name just in case. I love it. My new favorite name. I thought Hollywood was pretty cool, but just in case, I think that's next level. Okay, and it's quite possible there could be, let me see, 5, 1, 2, 4. Well, this would totally help close the gap. Uh-oh, another dry break. But as we've seen quite a few times, you know, it's so frustrating. You know, you run the table and then you miss one ball, second last ball. Um, Oh man, I have to use the ladies' room, but I don't want to leave. It's too exciting. What's the chance this goes into round 6? Is the score wrong? Nope, that's the right score. 148 to 158. That's what they have on the tablet, but let me go check. Let me go check and see if someone forgot to update it. Nope, that's the right score, and there's 4 games left. And I don't know if I can hold it long enough for 4 games, so I'm going to take a quick run. That was it says it says, hold on, let me click on it so I can read the whole thing. It's for POC windows. That proof of concept. Yeah. Okay. So, like, if I look at it, because it said, like, on the upper level, it says we budgeted We only had 96 hours. And I was right. See, we're over by 7. See, I do math really good. So they used the wrong number to calculate how many hours. Well, because if you're going to do an average of hours, you should use an average of 1 an hour. Because, yeah, yes. Because if I divide 12,505, I think that's what the number is, divided by 96.2 hours. So that's where, so people don't think they over budgeted, but they definitely, that's the way it worked out. Use 22657 and yeah, 22657. Well, it's just that some church on that one, right? So Scott. Scott is 100. He's senior so he's hours. That's about right. It's all it's 12 hours. I gotta get back to the stream. But okay, I get back. Sorry about that. I actually had to do some work. What are this likely going into another round? I'd say pretty high considering it's only a 10-point difference with 4 games left. If everybody wins or loses, you know, by 5s, the odds goes up. And look at this, there's a 10-6 or a 10-5 here. I mean, not that. Let's see. Oh, that's crazy. Now he's got to either bank that 8. You'd have to tie. Oh, Highly unlikely. It's happened. It's already happened. In the women's regular, it happened last year. I can't tell you how many times it happened. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wow. That was another crazy shot. This, I don't know. I'm gonna be so stressed out by the time this is done. Okay, 3 games left. Maybe read my whole comment. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's highly unlikely, but it happens more than you think. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I didn't have a chance. So true. It is so true. I can't believe how often it happens. Happens in Vegas all the time. I it's happened to me several times, so I think it's quite bizarre. And then as a ref, of course, you know how many times it's happened. Killer break. I can't remember what I was looking for. Oh yeah. You know, they win these 2 games, it's over. is so intense, and these guys are literally like 2 feet away from my table. You could hear like a pin drop right near where everybody's standing. So I'm covering my mouth so nobody can hear me, or hopefully. So if it comes down to the end, it's going to be Carlos versus Percy. But there is only 5 points difference with 3 games left. And neither table looks like a gimme. Mr. Anchorman, let's go. He's not the anchor though, which is surprising. I thought he was going to be the anchor too, but Carlos is the anchor. Mind you, if he slow plays this, he would be the anchor. But the last Dave's third last, Jason's second last, and Carlos is very last. And in the first round of the finals, Purple Cobra was down against Just Win Boys. It was a very similar scenario, and then they won the last like 5 games or 6 games to win. It was crazy. Yeah, I agree, Sanjeev. That's why I was surprised, but I know how crazy good he is. Like he'll sit there and just analyze the table to death, you know. That's kind of like Percy. That's why I understand why Percy's the anchor. It's because he's pretty good at that too. Oh, he's not going to hit it hard enough. Oh my God. That was a really nice finish over there. So that makes it 163 to 173. So 10 points. Yeah. He's so funny. Oh, see, Carson, you won another one, 10-7, and then a 10-2. Oh, he's saying in this last match, took him to the last match to kick it into gear, apparently. Okay. My heart is racing higher now than when I was playing. Oh, I know. It's way, way worse. Oh, but you're watching from the beach. Like, seriously, send me a picture. There's the pictures. Gotta come visit. I love it. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm so jelly. Okay, I definitely would come visit. I hear dental work is really cheap there. Do you have a good dentist? I need a, what's it called? Oh wow. What's it called? A crown? No, not a crown. An implant. I need one. Oh my God. It's driving me crazy having this one tooth missing. So I'll make it a like a health trip. And here it is. This would be for the win, folks. That's all I got. Okay, so congratulations to Top Shots OGs winning the 2026 Western Canadian Valley National 8-Ball Association Championships. And congratulations to Carlos, who this is a repeat for him. So, Carlos, repeat. It was between you and Marcus, and looks like Carlos got that one. And and you know what? You were right. You were right, Sanjeev, about Fish being the anchor, because ultimately he ended up being the anchor and um, making it happen, right? I'll make sure I tell everybody that you guys are watching from all over the place. So thanks everybody for watching. Really appreciate it. Don't forget to support the sponsors of the stream and the tournament or whatever. Anybody, like if you're buying or selling a home in Edmonton, greater area, you reach out to Elaine Reaper and Margaret Comrie. If you're in Calgary, Mike Burton. And if you're interested in team shirts for Vegas or any other event, reach out to Aces Sportswear and Awards. Their shirts are like $40 or less a piece. And there's no middleman because he has his own warehouse and shop. So give Jake from Aces Sportswear a call. And let me see what else. Oh, Indigenous Billiards. Feel free to check them out on Facebook because they have a whole bunch of Predator product for sale. And it was great to talk to you, Sanjeev. I'll let Fish know that you were watching, and and yeah, and that you called him the anchor man, and that's what ended up happening. And thank you everybody else for watching as well. Hi, Wiener. Nice to see you again. Make sure you say hi to Karen. And that's it for this tournament. I am not streaming anymore because I need to pack up and go home because I have a lot of work to do, actually. And my boss was calling me in, in the middle of this event asking me questions. So that's it. So thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the stream on YouTube. That was definitely a first for me. Hopefully we'll figure it out and hopefully it'll get better. But we had to switch because Facebook was deleting our videos after 30 days. And after watching matches like that, you definitely want to keep them longer so you can go back and reflect. Anyway, that's it. This is Valerie Freniel from Esports Productions signing off. Have a good night, everybody, and happy belated Valentine's Day. You're welcome, Dale. Did you get to Calgary safe? Are you actually in Calgary now? Just want to make sure. Because I hope you weren't driving or somebody else was driving while you're texting. But I'll let the boys know you got there safe, and I'll make sure they get a medal for you too, right? Okay, good. You got there. Perfect. Okay, have a good night, everybody.